Just have some good boxing, some good sportsmanship, and a lot of fun. That's what we're trying to do with these tournaments, and hopefully next time those watching can join us and have some fun as well.
Absolutely. As you hear the bell ringing, we're about ready to get started here in San Jose with bout number 1 with James Warren, 59 years old from Colorado. This is his first Masters bout. He's facing Ted Cox all the way from Alabama. I think this is like his third or fourth match, Manny. You had almost everything to do with the matchmaking here. You put a lot of thought into the matchmaking. Give a little overview of how it's a little different than regular, say, amateur boxing.
Obviously, with the Masters, we want to make sure we have the best matches possible. As fighters get older, we want to match them at closer to age, weight, and experience as possible. So what I personally did was try to get people within 5 years, 5 pounds, and experience-wise, if they're novice, within 3 to 5 bouts. If they haven't had a bout yet, keep them within 3 bouts. So it's worked out. We had a little bit of luck as well where things kind of fell into place and we were able to make the brackets pretty good. Yesterday, I think we had most of the bouts were great.
They were great.
And so we hope to have the same thing today.
All right, we're about ready to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, so we'll be right back with you. All right, here we are back after paying tribute to
I'm hyped
the
up
United
now.
States of America. That's absolutely right. We're going to get it going here. Bout number 1, Manny.
Yes.
We got James Warren versus Ted Cox here. And we're about ready to get Championship Sunday started here. And I am very, very excited.
Me too.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second. I gotta come right back.
All right, here we are, about ready to get started with bout number 1 here. We got out of the red corner, James Warren, 59 years old from Colorado. This is his first bout. 59-year-old Warren, Colorado. Sporting a great goatee yesterday. He had a great fight yesterday. And Ted Cox. Big Ted Cox.
Thank you. Yep.
go. Round number 1.
Come right at each other. Look at them. Look at that straight left hand from Cox. Wow. Well, Cox is southpaw, throwing some nice straight lane. He rocks Weirin. Uh-oh, Weirin has a high guard. Uh-oh. Cox is relentless today. Just straight punches and completely outworking Weirin, who had a long day yesterday in the relentless right hook from Ted Cox, Big Ted Cox out of Alabama. James Weirin. Timeout call by referee. All right, a little fix his headgear here. They're back at it. 92nd rounds here in San Jose. And here it comes, Big T Cox. Alabama slammer. Weirin's taking a lot of punches, and here comes USA Boxing, and he's going to call a halt to the match. And we got your first champion here at Dreamland World Championship. Big Ted Cox, the Alabama Slammer. It's your first champion here of bout number 1. I'm being told that is actually Dr. Ted Cox, who just put the whooping on a very tough James Weirin, who came to fight, but Dr. Cox just put the gloves on him. The Alabama Slammer came here, did his job. He's going to bring the belt back to Alabama. Good on him.
And your winner, by way of stoppage in the first round at 1 minute 18 seconds, fighting out of the blue corner.
1 minute, 18 seconds. Your champion, Dr. Ted Cox, the Alabama Slammer, going home with the hardware. Novice champion, bout number 1. That was good stuff. Female bouts up next. As we got 38-year-old Mia Fan out of Texas, 129 pounds. She's facing off against Christina Palmer. She's a 42-year-old from Oregon, weighing in at 125 pounds. All right, here we are, about to announce round number 2.
We are ready for our second championship bout. Fighting out of the red corner, Christina Palmer.
Christina Palmer coming out of the red corner.
And her opponent fighting out of the blue corner, my fan.
Nice double dab. There you go. Double jabs. Ooh, big overhand right by Palmer, but Mia Fan comes back. She threw that all the way from Portland, I think. Yes. Okay, here we go. That was a pretty close first round. Christina Palmer, Mia Fan, 38-year-old Mia Fan. I believe it's both their first master bouts, but they both spent some time in the gym. They both have great jabs, great instincts. Round number 2, bout number 2. Mia Fan, Christina Palmer. Dreamland World Championships. Oh.
Double it up. Double it up. Double it up. Jab. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Work, work. Hands up, hands up.
There we go. And round number 2. Ooh, right at the bell. Palmer and Fan. Great match so far. 2 out of 3 rounds. Both girls are working very, very, very hard. Very close round number 2 as well. All right, you guys sound off on YouTube. What do you think so far? Who do you have? Palmer? Who's with Texas? Be a fan. Michael Rios, I know you are. Our current reigning 165-pound open champion out of Irving, Texas. Michael Rios. Been very active this year, last year, currently holds the 65 open title. I know he's going with me a fan. He's Texas. There we go. Round number 3. Championship round here. Championship Sunday. Masters Boxing, live from San Jose. I'm JSizzle. Big left hand, puts Fan down. Palmer out of Oregon lands a big left hand, puts Mia Fan down. Our corner's imploring her to do something more. Here she comes. Palmer's corner is telling her to go at her. Oh. Christina Palmer out of Oregon's a full relentless. Oh, they both exchange right hands here towards the end of round number 3. Championship round, the final round. Crowd loves it. Crowd loves it. Masters boxing, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Come on, ladies, finish strong. Finish strong. Here you go. That's up top. Yeah! Yeah! Nice job, ladies. Nice job. Bout number 2, female championship. Mia Fan, Christina Palmer. All right, that was exciting. Who do you guys have on that one? Palmer, the knockdown in the 3rd round. Mia Fan with all those straight punches and all that activity. I don't know. Could be a close one. Is that belt going to go to Oregon or is it going to go to Texas? Judge said next week, but he can't tell me if it's going to go to Oregon or if it's going to go to Texas. Where's that belt going? We'll find out here soon. We'll find out soon. That was a good match. That was a good match.
Fighting out of the red.
Well, there you have it. Christina Palmer's the champion. The belt's going to Oregon. Mia Fan gave a hell of an effort today there. Awesome punches, awesome fights. That is absolutely what Masters Boxing is all about. Totally have a ton of appreciation for both these ladies, everyone that's getting in this ring today. I know what it takes to get in here. These men and women are 35 and above, all the way up to, I believe, almost 70 years old today. All the training that goes into preparing for a fight, take into consideration leading actually a full-time life and you know, a professional life. It takes a lot. So shout out to Christina Palmer, the champ. Big shout out to Mia Fan for her efforts today. Bout number 2 coming up, and we're going to wait out for the introductions here, and I'll be right back in a moment. Sizzle out. Okay, here we go. Bout number 3 already. Red corner out of California, Jessica Salden Street. 37 years old, 135 pounds. Versus Canada. Oh, Canada, our first international competitor today. Coming from Canada, Dana Briner. Rock'em Sock'em Masters. I'll just shut up. All competitors here are 35 years and older, all the way up to 70 years old. Most are in the novice division, being their first or second fight with no previous experience. This is a great match. Ooh, overhand right by Salden Street. Daniel Burner from Canada. Canada has a lot of great fighters up there, including former master champion Jay Cochran, now a professional fighter. Oh, Canada. Taking on a really tough, technical Jessica Salden Street. Put in a great effort. Tall and lanky, California, Canada. Good round number 1. Round number 2 here, about number 3. Thirty-seven-year-old Jessica Salden Street out of California. Coming to round number 2 with Dana Briner, Canada. International competition here. California, USA versus Canada. I sound off, you guys. Who do you have for round number 1 out there? California's Salden Street. Canada's Dana Briner. Both big punches by both fighters who started off fast and strong. Oh, there you go. There you go, round number 2. Canada's Dana Briner. California's Jessica Salden Street. Taller Street against a shorter Canadian who chooses to fight inside. Looks like Jessica Salden Street. She would keep the fight on the outside somehow a little bit more and try to keep the shorter Canadian off of her, and out on the outside a little bit more, can keep the girl on the end of her punches. I think she can come away with this match. My thoughts, if Briner doesn't is able to keep that gap closed like she has the first 2 rounds, I think she's going to bring that belt back to Canada. We'll see. Round number 3. And there they go. Rock'em Sock'em Masters. Female division. Championship Saturday, championship bout, championship Sunday. Uh-oh. Inside fighting. Canada has her right where she wants her, fighting on the inside. Uppercut. But Canada is relentless, keeping the pressure on the taller Sadler Street. There it is. Final 10 seconds. Let's go, ladies. Rock'em Sock'em Female Masters. Ooh, there you go. There you have it. What a great bout between 37 Jessica Sadler Street from California, 135 pounds, against Canada's Dania Bernier. Sound off on YouTube. That was a great fight right there. Oh, it's Dana. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Jackie O gives the sizzle the correct. Thank you. Dana. I'm going to go with Canada. That was a great match right there. Very competitive. Fought hard. Fought in the trenches. Dania Bernier. There we go. Oh! I am surprised by that decision myself, but I give her it for a great fight. The judges all see it from different directions. That's what makes boxing a great sport, is that there's 4 different judges actually on all different sides of the ring. They're all watching in. They all have a different perspective. They all see a different fight from their perspective. And that was, I'm going with that actually. That could have even been a draw. That was a great fight. Both you guys did awesome. Bout number 2. Be right back after this short break.
From Texas,
Here we go, bout number 4. Bout number 4, you got Oakland's Patrick Oshland, and all the way from Texas, Johnny Lopez. Texas is always well represented all over the country. They always come out to fight. They always travel to fight, like our good buddy Mac Rios down there in Irving, Texas. Here we go. Don't touch gloves, son. Ooh. Ocean comes out with some straight long fight. Uh-oh. These boys are banging. Where's my pizza? Oh, King's Boxing Gym in Oakland, California's prepared Oshland well. Nice jab. They're both doing some nice jabs. Johnny Lopez here trying to stay low with a nice right hand inside. Great round number 1. Great technical round number 1 from both these novice boxers. Showing that they put the hard work in, they put the training in. Johnny Lopez, Texas. Where's my pizza? Up. There you go. Local LBC comes in to help out. Oshland from Oakland. Here we go. Back at it. No. Don't tap gloves. Oh, overhand right by Texas. Lopez is really sneaky, staying low and coming over top with nice counter punches, but Oakland's Oshland fuses. That was awesome. Here we are. That was the end of round number 1, bout number 4 here in San Jose, Texas. I am ringside. I am live. We are live. This is Masters Boxing. We have 38-year-old Patrick Oshland from King's Boxing in Oakland, California, facing Texas. Johnny Lopez, 41 years old, 172 pounds. He's sitting over in the corner right now, breathing. That was a very close round number 1. Sound off on YouTube. Join in the chat. Let me know who you think is winning here so far. Is that Belkin and stay here in California and go up to the Bay? Or is he go back to Texas? Home of champions down there in Texas. Michael Rios. Here we go, round number 2. Woo! That's what's up. You know, you gotta love a good jab. You gotta love a boxer that could box behind his jab. Nice work, Oakland. Johnny Lopez. You can tell Johnny Lopez spent a lot of time in the gym. He's crafty. You can tell he's been in there with people that have definitely sharpened his skills. He does a great job of getting underneath that jab and throwing that counter right hand. Now, if Oakland would just double up on his jab, catch him in the middle of all that, maybe throw a little combination behind it, but as long as he keeps throwing just the one jab, Johnny Lopez is going to counter it like he just did right there. Boom. Oakland looks like he's getting a little bit tired now. He's kind of on his back foot. He's not on his toes anymore. He's more on his heels. He's going to start taking these big punches, and Johnny Lopez is going to start working his way in. Here we go, 10 seconds left, round number 2. Lopez, Oshland, Texas, Oakland. Nice, very nice 2 rounds from these fellas here. Sound off on YouTube. Who do you guys have winning, huh? We have a vote for Lopez out there. All right, here we go. Round number 3, championship round here at Dreamland World Championship. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oakland comes to fight. He's leaving it all in San Jose. Comes right out. Came out like a lion. Here we go. This is a good fight right here. These boys are going. Ashland from Oakland lands a left hook. Johnny Lopez, but Johnny Lopez relentless with his jab, his right hand. Texas Johnny Lopez, his corner's calling for him to keep his elbows tight. He's in a big right hand over the top, puts Ashland against the ropes in an 8 count. Well deserving. He's at 5, 6, 7, 8. Oakland, Ashland takes the 8 count late in the 3rd round. Comes right back with the overhand right. What started out as a barn burner at the beginning of round number 3. Ooh, there it is. To the bell, ding, ding, rock'em sock'em Masters, live from San Jose. I'm JSizzle, sitting next to the LBC. That was good. That was a good matchup right there. Tough Patrick Ashland from Oakland, King's Gym in Oakland, went to war with Johnny Lopez out of Texas. They went 3 tough rounds. Where's that belt going? Is the belt going to go to Texas? It's going to go to the Bay. We're about ready to see here the end of bout number 4. We have 20 bouts lined up here throughout the course of the day. We have some open matches coming up. We go about ready to have an announcement for bout number 4. That was good stuff. Chime in. Who do you think got it? Let me hear you on YouTube. You got Oakland, you got Texas. Sound off.
And the winner of the 4th bout, fighting out of the red.
Oh, there we go. Belt goes to Texas. Johnny Lopez with the win. Excellent fight. Both you fellas, Patrick Ashland, have none to be ashamed of. That was an excellent match there. Very close match. You guys matched up very well with each other. Indeed, the glory. All right, here we go. Bout number 5. Dreamland World Championship Masters Boxing, Amateur Boxing, 35 and older. Both these fighters are 52 and 54 years old. Novice. Look at these 54-year-old Sue Knapp out of Arizona against 52-year-old Laura Maxwell from, who guessed it, Texas. Texas. They brought a whole bus from Texas. Very spirited round number 1 for females Masters Boxing Championship here in San Jose. A lot of effort by both women. Felt like Sue Knapp there had a bit of an edge due to activity. However, both women are having a little problem finding their distance. They're both just right outside the gap. They're not getting close enough to punch. A lot of those pinches aren't even getting close enough to touch. So I don't know that they're scoring. I'm not for sure what USA Boxing says next to me. But I would have to say, for myself, there's a little more activity from Knapp. However, Texas is Laura Maxwell, as we all know, fighting like a Texan. Almost some nice counter punches, body shots. Let's see what round number 2 has. Sound off on YouTube. Let me know what your thoughts are. Here we go. Round number 2 against Arizona's Sue Knapp, 54-year-old, 52-year-old Laura Maxwell, novice USA Amateur Master Boxers. 52 years old. Put that into perspective. To not only these women here doing what they're doing right now and competing, throwing some hard lever, leaving it all in the ring, but the training it takes to get inside that ring, get yourself into shape, get yourself prepared, not only physically, but mentally, to be able to get in there and face someone across the ring that wants to take your head off. Sue Knapp from Arizona, great conditioning. I see it chiming in. Where in Arizona is Sue from? Where in Arizona are they teaching the boxers to fight like this? Good stuff. There it is. 10 seconds left. Round number 2. Sue Knapp, Laura Maxwell, Texas, Arizona. Female Masters Boxing live from San Jose. Ding, ding, rock'em, sock'em. Female Masters Boxing. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right, who do you guys have after 2 rounds on YouTube? Here we go, round number 3, championship round. 122 pounds Sue Knapp, 54 years old. 119 pounds, 52-year-old Laura Maxwell out of Texas. Right back at it. Right back at it. Great uppercut there by Sue Knapp and overhand right there. This is a great battle. These ladies are indeed 52 and 54 years old, possibly someone's grandmother. Oh, big right hand by Arizona's Sue Knapp. 3rd round of the championship bout here. Who's the belt going to? Wow. There it is. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Rock'em sock'em female masters boxing. That's what's up. That's what's up. Nice. Nice work there, ladies. 54-year-old Sue Knapp, 52-year-old Laura Maxwell. What a great fight right there between these 2 awesome women. Female boxing. That was awesome. Something to be proud of right there. Tell you what, if that was your grandmother, you better keep your room clean. That's all I got to say. Man, I really enjoy coming here to these fights and being able to broadcast for you guys and going live and bringing these fights to you. I fought for a long time in the Masters boxing division. I still am actively searching fights for my division. However, I take great pleasure in doing this, being able to expose this division to everyone across the world. We just came back from Atlanta, doing the Atlanta Open there with Marty Hill, and that was an amazing tournament. Following up here with another amazing tournament brought to you by Jesse Huerta here at Dreamland Boxing in San Jose and Manny Fernandez. All right, here we go. Enough of me. We're going to go to the results here, see where that belt's going to go. Is it going to go home to Arizona? Or is it going to go to Texas? Both these women just gave it their all. 52 years old, 54 years old. I'll shut up.
Okay. And the winner of the bout and champion, fighting out of the red corner.
Oh, there you go, Arizona. Sue Knapp from Arizona takes the belt home. She's the champ. Way to go, champ. That was excellent. That was a great fight. Well deserved. You know, if you want more information on Masters Boxing, I highly suggest you go onto Facebook and you check out one of the many groups on there, one of being the USA Boxing, official USA Boxing Masters Division page. You got the Masters Boxing Division page. You got Paulie Iannuzzi up in New England and Connecticut, have his boxing, Real Dog Boxing. Go check his page out. Like those pages, get involved, tell people about Master Boxing. Speak to your local LBC if you guys are involved in regular amateur boxing. You could bring these events to your hometown. You can get involved in these events. Staying online and watching all of the schedules as they come about. There's a ton of great shows coming up, including Sonny Gutierrez down in Arizona, Goodyear, Arizona. Right now, his fighter is climbing into the ring Jeff Roning. This will be our 6th bout of the day. I'm going to go ahead and let them announce it. Here we go. The big boys are in town. 279 pounds, 230 pounds, 52-year-old Jeff Roning out of Arizona, Flagstaff, Arizona, stepping up against 56-year-old, 230-pound Rick Worley. Worley getting squirrely. Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to let them announce it while I do a little work in the background. Sizzle out.
We are ready for our 6th championship bout. Fighting out of the red corner, Jeff Roning. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, Rick Worley.
All right, here we go. Bout number 6. Dreamland Masters World Championship. The big boys on deck. Big Jeff Roning. Arizona lands a 2-3 from the outside. Oof. 52-year-old Jeff Roning. This is about his 6th or 7th Masters fight. He's been very active. He's won a couple along the way. Masters champion out of Kansas City. Comes out of a great gym. Sonny Gutierrez. Sonny's Boxing Invitational in November. Check them out online. I'll give you some more information in a bit. Big right hand from the big Jeff Roning. Big Rick Worley, 56 years old. 56 years old. Out of Wyoming. Jeff Roning is strong, like bull. Roning. Am I pronouncing his name right? Oh man, I hope so. Ooh, there you go, Sonny's gym. Out of the red corner, Jeff Roning. Dropped the bombs from Flagstaff. Goodyear, Arizona, rather. I'll correct myself right there, but what a big round with the big boys here in San Jose. All right, California indeed knows how to party, and we're partying right now here in San Jose in the form of Masters Boxing. I'm JSizzle coming to you live. I am currently ringside live, San Jose here. In the red corner, Sonny Gutierrez, Jeff Roning throwing some big bombs already at round number 1. He's got his coach up there, Sonny Gutierrez, right now, giving him some good instructions, throwing the right hand down the middle. And then another corner, blue corner, coming from Wyoming, 56-year-old Rick Worley. 56, 52 years old. This is amazing. This is awesome. Let's get back to the fighting. All right, I see. Above and beyond pool remodeling, Michael Sandoval has it Roning 1-0. Guy Botham is up next. Dan. Here we go. We got the big boys right now. Worley, Roning. Woo! Conditioning is king. I don't know how many of you have actually competed in the sport of boxing or actually have trained in the sport of boxing, but understand the not only athleticism, but what type of conditioning you need to be in. Go hit a bag for a minute. Now put a 279-pound Jeff Roning in front of you and try to hit him. Think of what it would take to stand in front of this guy. 52 years old. Most guys at 52 years old are starting to look into their Medicare Advantage benefits. Anonymous Identity said, I would kill these guys. Obviously why his identity says anonymous. All right, there you go. Round number 2 finished up here at Sonny's, or at Dreamland Boxing Championship. Sonny Gutierrez in the corner with Big Jeff Ronning over there. We have a great matchup right here. Look, Rick Worley from Wyoming has his hands full. All right, here we are, third and final round. Indeed, now or never. Now or never, who wants it more? I think it's a very close match between Wyoming's Rick. Oh my God, big right hand from Jeff Ronning. Rocks the foundation of Rick Worley. There's some big punches coming from the 279-pound Jeff Ronning. And again, right behind his jab, behind his right hand. These guys are leaving it all in the ring right now. My boy Felix watching live. What's up, Felix? Man, glad you can tune in. Glad you're checking this out. We have the big boys. Heavyweight Masters Boxing right here. 52 years old. Jeff Ronning, 56 years old. Rick Worley coming down to the final 30 seconds. These are 90-second rounds. 16-ounce gloves. Ooh, that's all I had to say. Here we go, final 10 seconds. Round number 3. Rock'em Sock'em Masters. Get after it, boys. Yeah! Great job, fellas. Great job. That was a great match from the big boys throwing leather all the way from downtown Arizona. We got a little bit of blood out there. That was a great fight, you guys. Chime in. Who do you think had that? Who's this? Where's the belt going? Is the belt going to go to Wyoming? Belt going to go back to Arizona and Biff Jeff Ronning? Bombs from Goodyear. That's what's up. That was a great fight. I really enjoyed seeing that. That was bout number 6. 52-year-old Jeff Ronning, 56-year-old Rick Worley. We're going to have the announcement here in a bit. Chime in. Make sure you subscribe to my channel for all the upcoming master events. You got Sonny Gutierrez, Sonny's Invitational in November. We have Sugar Burt and Kissimmee. Next year, Rude Dog Masters Championship up in Connecticut. Go to Rude Dog Masters Boxing on Facebook. For Sonny's, go to Sonny's Invitational Boxing. Here we go. To the winner.
The winner of the 6th championship bout, fighting out of the red corner.
There you have it. Champion again. Brings home another belt, Jeff Ronning. Big Jeff Ronning, 279 pounds. definitely a ton of appreciation goes out to Rick Worley, 56 years old from Wyoming. What these guys put into this and training it takes to get in there and face off against someone, that's just awesome. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. All right, here we go. 7th bout.
Fighting out of the red corner and one fight yesterday
Guy Botham, here we go. Yes, 16-ounce gloves do still sting. Trust me, I myself, I have 18 master bouts, and you still feel them. There's no doubt, especially if someone 100 or 279 pounds throwing them at you. I fought much lighter than that, obviously, but here we go. Bout number 7, Matt Eccles, 55 years old against 54 years old Guy Botham. Yeah. All right, here we go. Round number 2, San Jose Dreamland Boxing. We got 54-year-old Guy Bottom against 55-year-old Matt Eccles. These boys are definitely going at it. It looks like a great match, and something to be said here too. You're going to prepare yourself to get into these matches like this and bring yourself all the way from wherever it is to put yourself in this ring to win a title. All that hard work and preparation, all that running, all those rounds of sparring. You should also prepare your gym bag. Buy 2 headgear. Get a red and a blue one. Don't come to a tournament like this with only 1 headgear. You know, you do all that other preparation. They're $50, $80, whatever it costs to get yourself a red and blue headgear. But as you see now, it looks like both these guys are in the red corner. They're both wearing exactly the same color jerseys. They both have the same color headgear on, with the exception of the gloves. That's the only, you know, distinction. And I say that because I'm also a USA boxing official. I have officiated over 150 matches. I've refereed over 50 matches. And I know from that perspective, when you're watching, you don't want that one punch to go to the wrong guy in a close fight. Just saying. All right, there you have it. Guy Bottom against Matt Eccles. Thank you, Dan, for the pronunciation. Larry, there are 20 bouts on the dock today. We're on number 7 right now. We have 54-year-old Guy Bottom, California, against 55-year-old Matt Eccles. Both about 195, 194 pounds. Dan, what else can you tell us about Guy? A little interaction from the crowd there. Thank you for watching. But I'd love to get a little more background on these guys. So, Dan, tell me a little bit more about where Guy's from in California. What's his day job? He's 54 years old. Does he have grandchildren? He's British. All right. We got the Brit, Guy. Yeah. You'd go to figure, though, spelled Guy and it's pronounced Guy. We messed it up somehow. All right, here we go. The Brit, Guy Bottom versus Matt Eccles. I'm probably messing up his last name too. But as we do more of these, as we get to know more and more, we'll definitely tighten the ship. Round number 3, anybody's fight. Who do you have winning? Larry, a.k.a. Felix, 20 bouts, my brother, 2-0. We have 13 more beyond this. The boys are right above me. Rock'em Sock'em Masters. All right. All right, final 30 seconds here, 3rd round. Ooh, there you go. What a great bout right there between these two fellas. That's it. That's it. That's it. Eccles, Bottom, the Brit. I'm going to give it to the guy with the red headgear. All right, here we go. Right on. Boxing Masters. 54-year-old G Bottom. Need another round, I agree. We do need another round. Here we go. We're gonna bring it to the judges. Who's the winner?
The winner of the bout, fighting out of the blue corner.
All right, welcome back to San Jose. Here we're back live. We have an open bout.
We're ready for our 8th bout, and this is our first open bout of the competition. Fighting
All right. Here's our first open match here. Fighting out of the red corner, open former champion Paul de Mourneville, facing off against 40-year-old Marianne Valerian. Yeah, here we go. This should be a good match here. A couple of skilled, experienced fellas in the open division. Here's a little bit of a difference in the division in that these boxers have had more than 10 bouts each. I know that Paul has former champion, former boxer of the year, Paul de Mourneville. All right, here we go. Ding, ding, round number one. A little bit of feeling out there. Nice uppercut by Paul, coming off a jab. Paul with a nice uppercut, left hook. As Mariano's looking like he's trying to get inside, trying to figure out his distance. Trying to close the gap. Seems to come up short. Fussing with his headgear a little bit. Paul de Mourneville doing a nice job. Just got caught with the left hand and the right, overhand right. Comes back to the right hand of his own. Boom, boom, boom. Open boxing. Nice uppercut there. Nice jab. Great round, fellas. Both boxers here. The taller Paul de Mourneville, former boxer of the year, facing off against Mariano the Aeon. right, there you go. That was very entertaining. Round number 1 here in the open boxing division here in San Jose. 40-year-old Mario Villalan. I probably messed his name up, so I'm just going to call him Mariano from here on out. That's the deal. And we also got Paul de Monteville, former Boxer of the Year, former champions, coming back here in 2018 to claim a stake. Fighting here in the 168-pound division. Fighting out of Arizona. What do you guys think? What do you think of round number 1 there in this open division match here against Paul and Mariano? Round number 2 on deck. Here we go. Rock 'em, sock 'em, Masters. Here we go. All right, round number 2. Paul's doing a great job fighting at his distance, keeping the shorter man on the outside. Oh, he gets caught with a big right hand inside. Here comes Paul with some big, gigantic punches. Big, huge right hand. Disrupts Mariano. De Monteville, the brawler. Paulie, the brawler, is back. Oh, big left hand, Mariano. Coming to get some back. Paulie, the brawler. Finishing strong. Oh, Manny comes back. Rock'em, sock'em, Masters right to the end. The brawler, Manny. Boxing, Masters. Here we are, live from San Jose. That was some good stuff right there. All right, well, that was a big round there by Paul de Monteville. Landed some big shots on Manny, but Manny came back towards the end of the round. But I don't think it was enough to steal the round. So far, I have Paul winning up by 2 rounds. But you never know what side of the ring the judges are seeing this fight from, so we'll have to see. What'd you think on YouTube? Why don't you go ahead and comment down below. Let me know what you're thinking. Who you think is winning at this point. Do you got red? Do you got blue? Do you got Miami? Do you got the brawler? Who you got? I told you who I had, so here we go. We got Bradley Carlton over coaching the brawler. We got Manny coming in from Texas. Here we go, round number 3. Final round for the belt. San Jose. Ding, ding. Ooh, there you go. They both exchanged big punches at the same time, getting close. Yes, I believe open is 1.5 minute rounds. We should become, whoa, the flying jab, and he gets hit with the big uppercut. The brawler. Bradley Carlton over here encouraging the brawler to go to the body. What a great fight. Open Masters Boxing, Rack'em, Sock'em, Masters Boxing. The Brawler, Manny, up against the rope, here we go. And big punches by Manny at the end. Oh, and we're gonna go with, I thought was somewhat of an 8 count right at the end. But didn't they ring the bell? Oh, big punches. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was an awesome fight right there. That was good. That's what's up. Masters Boxing. Well done, fellas. Well done. We'll have to see what the local LBC thought on that one. Did they go with the red? Did they go with the blue? Arizona, California. That was good boxing right then. Manny comes at the end. Well done, young man. And the Brawler came to fight. We're going to leave it in the judges' hands. That's right. What a great fight, you guys. Exciting boxing right there. Coming to you live from San Jose. Dreamland World's Boxing Championship. Johnny JSizzle Schulz. Great fight, fellas. That was fun to watch right there. I enjoyed the out of that. All right, here we go. Yeah. That was a great fight.
The winner of the first open fight for a belt, fighting out of the red.
There he goes, Paulie the Brawler. The belt goes home to Arizona. Paulie the Brawler. Been training hard. He's been working hard in this division for a long time. He's an open fighter. He's back. He's an open champion. He gets the big belt wrapped around him. Great show of support, or sportsmanship from our boy Manny V. These guys laid it all on me. That was an awesome, entertaining fight. I'm going to be back in 60 seconds. Come right back because we got females coming up next. Females boxing coming up next.
So, fighting out of the right corner, and then, very good. And her opponent, fighting out of the corner,
Here we go, females masters boxing. All right, check this out. We have 60-year-old Annette Rowley. I'm not for sure if I pronounced her last name right. I'm going to go with Annette from here on out. She's facing Larissa. Larissa is 50 years old. Annette's 60 years old. They both weigh 160. They both come to leave it all in the ring. I come to watch. Here we go. Let's get it on. We're missing a judge. Have fun. I just got the wink from Annette over there in the red corner. See if I can get one from the blue corner. All right. Worry about those nerves. California versus Oregon. I believe we got one more bout, and then we're going to take an intermission break after this one, which I could use myself. All right, here we go. Females Masters Boxing coming to you live from San Jose, California. JSizzle, Johnny Schulz coming to you ringside. Whoa, look at this. Larissa comes right out with big right hands. 60-year-old Annette Rowley, the referee, needs to take a close look at this match. Get in there, referee. The referee might be 70 years old. Big right hands, big right hand, big right hand, big right hand, big right hand. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Larissa, Annette. Big props to these ladies here. Bout number 9. Larissa came in just a little bit too much. 50 years old against 60 years old. Put it into perspective. However old you are right now, would you want to fight the 10-year younger version of yourself? I would. I know I would. I absolutely would not. That is something, so you got to give a ton of respect to Annette here for stepping up. I've seen her out in boxing camps across the country. She was at Marty Hill's boxing clinic in January. Larissa is just too much. Like I said, that 10-year age differential is big. Once again, you know, picture fighting a 10-year junior of yourself, of your own self. I know what I was like 10 years ago. In my current state right now, I would not get in the ring with that guy. No, but anyway, this is great. We have one more match before we go to a short little break. This was a female novice division match. We have upcoming an open match coming up next, and we're going to take a little break. We have 20 bouts on the schedule, and your winner of this bout here, 34 seconds in the first round. Larissa Icacker takes home the belt. Big win for her. Huge props and respect goes out to our girl Annette right there. That's good, that's good. Awesome stuff. We're going to be right back. We'll come back very soon. I'm Johnny Schulz reporting to you live from San Jose. We are about halfway through. We're going to take a short break here after this next open match, but stay tuned. We got one more match here. Until I'll be right back. 60 seconds. All right, here we are, back in San Jose. I got the best seat in the house, except for this guy over here. Has to be a judge. Bout number 10. I'll let the announcers take it away. This is an open bout.
Fighting out of the red corner, Victor Melendez. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Craig Solano.
All right, here we go in the open division. 40-year-old Craig Solano versus 37-year-old Victor Melendez from Florida. These are both open fighters, meaning they have at least more than 10 fights. Here we go. Coming right out in round number 1. Big left hook by Solano. He's coming out to throw some bombs. Try to light up Victor Melendez, who's in the proper uniform, by the way. He's wearing his red headgear with his red gloves, where Solano is coming in with red headgear, red top, in the blue corner. Come on, man. He's an open fighter. You can do better than that. I'll tell you what. You put big right hands coming in. Oh, Victor Melendez defending those big punches pretty good. So right now you have big punching Craig Solano over here throwing some bombs all the way from wherever he's from in California. And Victor's looking to counter punch a little bit, which is his normal style. He's being fairly active in throwing punches and counter punching, but he's waiting a little bit on the big punching Solano out of California. Here comes 10-second bell. Go Solano, Melendez to the bell, rock 'em, sock 'em, Masters Boxing. Here we go. There we go. Nice round number 1 for Melendez and Solano. All right, that was a good round number 1 here in open boxing here in San Jose, California. I'm JSizzle coming to you live. We are having a great time here. A great packed house live from San Jose, California, the Dreamland Masters Boxing Tournament. We have Victor Melendez in the red corner against Craig Solano over there in the blue corner. Both open fighters putting on a great show here in the 10th bout of the evening. Repping the champion's heart. We have champion's heart. I love this crowd. All right, that was round number 1. Round number 2 coming up. Pretty close round number 1. Let me hear you on Facebook or YouTube out there, rather. Who do you have? Who do you have in round number 1? Who do you think won that? Did you like the big punch in Solano, or did you like the counter punch in Melendez? Here they go, round number 2. There you go, big punches from Victor Melendez, coming back to big right hand. Relentless, he's in great shape too. He's lost a ton of weight. Coming all the way down from the heavyweight division. He's fought all over the place. He's one of the most active Masters boxers we have out there right now, next to Richie Montano, who we'll see later. I think that was a right hand to the hip. Possible thigh punch. I'm not for sure. All right, good stuff coming to you live in San Jose. An open match here between Victor Melendez after 2 rounds. Craig Solano after 2 rounds, 40 years old versus 37 years old, 191 pounds, 188 pounds. This is a pretty entertaining fight right here. Let me hear you on YouTube. What do you have winning in this match here right now? This is a good match out here so far. I can see the judges being a little split on this. Round number 2 is clearly Melendez. Round number 1 could have possibly went to the big punching Solano. Let's see here what round number 3 brings us. Leave it all in the ring. You got 90 seconds to leave it all in the ring. Well, no, this is something you cannot get back tomorrow. So to sit back and wait on your man makes no sense. You need to punch, you need to move. You have 90 seconds to make your point. You got to be first. You got to connect. Victor Melendez using some nice boxing there. Gets him with the left hook. Counters the big right hand from Melendez. Big left hand from Melendez. An 8 count. Here comes the referee, giving Solano a breather with an 8 count. Victor Melendez, big punches from the outside. Here we go. Here he comes back. Solano's not going to take that. You know he's going to come back and fight for what's his. Oh! Back out. There's the bell. Wasn't that the bell? All right. Well, there you go. What an entertaining 3 rounds right there from our boy Victor Melendez. Craig Solano, Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That was a good match right there. Victor Solano. 37-year-old Victor Melendez, one of the hardest working boxers out there. We're going to take a short little break here after this match. Very good. Very good, Mr. Melendez. Very good. Awesome shot. Come here when you're done, okay? Come over here when you're done. When you're done after this fight, come over here. All right, here we go. Where's that belt going? All right, there you have it. Victor Melendez takes the belt home to Florida. Awesome job by Craig Solano. He came to fight. He came hard. He came to win. He came for the belt. No shame whatsoever in that win. That was an excellent win. I'm going to see if I can get him over here real quick for a quick little chat. I think that was a hell of a job there. A big win for him. He's now the Dreamland champion. Open division. 188 pound open champ. We're going to take a short little break here. What's up, buddy? Here, sit down. Put the belt up there so you got it. You have your belt?
Yeah.
That's the mic right there, but it'll be okay. How you doing? We're here live on YouTube. I got a couple of the fighters that just got their winning in the open division. I'm sitting right now with Victor Melendez. Just won in the 188-pound division. Just came out of the ring. You guys saw him. Victor, how you feel, man?
I feel great. Great fight. I love the action. I try to come a little bit more forward than I usually do. Still box, but coming forward, be more aggressive. But I did that. I thought I won.
Yeah, and exactly what you did. You did come forward, but you know what? You had to fight off an early barrage of overhand bombs from Solano there in the first round. You were very patient.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what he was trying to do. I thought he was going to come a little bit faster with the hook. And then after I ate about like 2 or 3 of them, I noticed that he was basically just throwing haymakers slowly. So I had to time that and then try to come in after the shot, block it, come after it.
Yeah, and you did that. And I noticed that you had Jesse Huerta in your corner, and he was helping you out in between rounds. And I had heard him, and he was telling you how to counter that right hand.
Yeah.
You listened.
Yeah, he was telling me to basically block it and follow up with a straight right.
Yeah.
Make him pay for it. Make him pay for him coming up with the open hook like that.
And you did. There was a great shift in that fight where in the beginning of the fight, you came out with so much energy and so much power, but you stayed calm, man. You know what? That speaks a lot to your experience and why you're open division. And why you're not in a novice division, you know, because you have that experience.
Yeah, right.
You know, like I said during the broadcast, you fought some of the giants in the division, and now here you are. You're trimming the weight down. You're getting yourself a little bit lower, putting yourself a little more in competitive physically matchups, you know. And man, you really brought a good presence. You've been all over the place. How many times you fought now in this last year?
This year, this is my 10th fight.
10th fight, man. 10th fight. Look at that. That's awesome, man. So check us out. Make sure you guys go on Facebook and go to the Master Boxing Division group pages. You become a member on there. You keep in tune to all the fights that are coming up. There's tournaments ever. There's another tournament coming up in November in Goodyear, Arizona, Sonny's Invitational, November 2nd and 3rd in Goodyear, Arizona. And you also have November 20th in Kissimmee, Florida, Sugar Bird Tournament, which you're helping out with that.
I'm trying to help out Sugar Bird, trying to mass up as much masters as possible pre-match. These are the only division that being pre-match is the masters, so we can have as much participation as possible.
Yeah.
I know it's a little bit hard for the travel for a lot of people. So if you're in the East Coast, it will be a little bit easier to drive instead of flying. Because Disney's right there, so the family has stuff to do. It's a win-win.
Yeah, that is a win-win, and that's a great destination spot for a tournament like here, man. This is great. We went and did San Francisco. We came down here. This has been a cool little trip. We're getting to hang out with all you guys. I got Paulie the Brawler coming up. You're going to join us here in a minute. He was in a great fight. You're in a great fight. You're bringing the hardware back to Florida, man. Congratulations. Good on you, man. I'll see you again in either Arizona or I'll see you in Kissimmee or somewhere.
In Arizona, I'm going over to the No Limit in Alabama. And then finish the year off in Kissimmee.
Wow, there you go. That's what's up.
Busy year.
All right, Victor Melendez out of Orlando, Florida. Your open Dreamland boxing champion here in San Jose, California. Good job, brother.
Thanks.
Peace out, man. All right, guys. Next, we got another champion coming in here. He just got out of the ring too. He comes all the way from Arizona. Welcome in, Paulie, the Brawler, the Morninville. How you doing, Paulie?
I feel awesome.
Yeah, that was a pretty good little matchup you had in there against Manny. I'm going to call him out. He still don't know how to pronounce his last name, but it's all good. Manny came to fight. How do you feel right now?
You know, since Sonny's, the first annual Sonny's event, that day, it was a fight just like this. It was a brawl. It was a boxing match. It was the war. The guy kept coming. I felt like I was landing 4, 5, and 6 to his 1 and 2, but he kept coming. The guy had huge heart. He lunged at me many times. He did land one on my head. And I think the third round, I literally had no legs left. That's why when the third round started, I went out with a lunge right.
Yeah.
And then I almost knocked him out right then. It didn't happen. So I had to suck it up, finish the fight, but it was definitely a tough ass fight.
had a hard time closing the gap, and you did a really good job at the beginning of that fight, keeping
I was
the
staying
distance.
high level
Yep.
and not letting him in my zone.
Yep.
And
Yep.
the only time he touched me is when I let him in my zone.
Exactly.
And,
Yep.
and
that
that was
happened.
my mistake. You know?
That happened more later in the fight.
Yeah.
You did a good
My
job of
head
keeping
gear
him
was
up.
up right here.
Yeah.
I couldn't see shit, but
Yeah.
it was good times.
It was good times. That was a great competitive match. You know, like I said at the beginning of that fight, you did a great job of keeping that distance, landed some nice shots on the outside. You kept hitting them with that uppercut. I thought sooner or
Uppercut
later
is
it was
something I've
going to.
been working on for the last year. And it's been working a lot, so I throw it a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely showing up in the ring.
I try to lure them in, and I take a step back. Bop. When that lands, they feel it.
Yeah, they sure do. Well, here we are in 2018. You're actually coming off in 2017 Master Boxer of the Year, as recognized by Master Boxing Division. 2018, you've had a couple fights this year. You've definitely got tested early on in the year. You come back from that, and in my opinion, a true champion is that the one that comes from the lowest depths of where you could be in the sport, climbs out of that depths of hell, and rises back to the top like you did right here.
My advice to all you masters is find the perfect weight. Don't try and fight at different weights. Find the perfect weight. Don't fight at a weight that's too heavy for you, because one mistake, and look what happened to me 5 months ago.
Yeah.
One little mistake. And you know what? I got up. Here I am, back on my throne. So it's time to go again anytime.
And I understand that completely. When I started Masters Boxing 10 years ago, I fought as low as 135. I fought as high as 165.
That's heavy for you.
That's really heavy for
me,
me.
bro.
Yeah, 165. That's huge. You're 6 foot tall. I'm 5'6", and I'm lying about
I
it.
would not want to fight me, so.
Right. You know. And how old are you?
41.
See, you're 41. I'll be 50 in January. I would not want to fight the 40-year-old version of myself. Put that into perspective. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
I can say that if I had to fight the 30-year-old version of myself, I would whoop his ass all over this ring.
Right. That comes from a lot of
But
skill and
I don't
training.
know how, if I can say that 10 years from now.
Right, so yeah. We'll talk in 10 years from now. We'll see where you are if you want to fight the brawler from 1-8.
And you know what? My true inspiration fought here yesterday. Rick Avery.
Yes.
72 years old. I can only pray that when I'm 72, I can get in here and do exactly what he did.
70?
And he is a monster.
Dude, 70?
Monster.
That's not your father's grandfather.
That's my dad's age.
Yeah, 72 years old. Can you
Yeah.
imagine what do you think you'll be doing at 72? You'll be pissing in a diaper at
I'm going to
72.
be thumping guys just like this in 30 years from now, I promise.
Well, you did a hell of a job here. Now it's awesome to see you perform out here. You come back in, you got yourself back on top. You got your title, got the belt wrapped around your
Back to
waist.
the right way.
Yeah, man, got yourself back in the right way. You look great out there. What's next for you?
October 6th, me and Simon Doring going to get it on
Oh yeah,
in Santa Fe, New Mexico.
New Mexico, yes.
And then Sonny's, November 2nd.
Yes.
I'm looking for another match like this at Sonny's. So
Yeah, well,
they'll bring
hopefully
it.
Manny can make help. I mean, he's in California. He's not too far, right?
Yeah,
Can
I
he
told him
make it?
anytime he wants to get a rematch.
Yeah, man.
That was a fight.
That was a
I'm
great
always
fight.
down for a fight.
Yeah,
You know?
and especially in the third round, once he kind of figured out the distance a little bit more, made it more competitive for you. You know, once he figured out how to get inside a little bit, it made it, well, that combined with the fact that fatigue's the enemy. Right? I mean, fatigue is the enemy. It's people don't understand what it takes to get in there and do what we do.
People don't really know. No matter how prepared you are, you're not prepared enough. That's just the way it is.
Right.
I mean, I trained 7 days, and I'm telling you, that third round, I don't know how I did it. You know, you just got to dig down.
Yeah.
Dig down.
You know what? And true champions, they're truly crowned in here because it comes out in the wash.
You'd be surprised what your body can do. If you're not puking, you can do a whole lot more.
That's right. Hey, grab that bout sheet right there. We're in an intermission right now, Paulie Brawler. We're coming back here at bout number 10. We got Muggsy Walter.
Yep,
who I
that's
know.
gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Adam Villarreal, he fought yesterday. He looked pretty good
These
yesterday.
two guys are going to slam each other, bro.
And I'll tell you what, I was in camp with Muggsy, as they call him, Vernon Walter.
Yeah.
I was in camp with him earlier at Marty's boxing clinic, and I moved around with him a little. And I
He's
tell
in
you what,
phenomenal shape.
he's in incredible shape, and he has a tenacity of I don't know if I don't know what I did to him or something. He was like, he has some force behind him. So I'm excited to see what he does today. He's in against the toughest task. We got a couple other open bouts coming up. We got our road dog Richie Montano, who we know from everywhere, because he is everywhere. He fights everywhere.
Him and Tom, I've been in the ring with both of them.
Yep.
And they're both warriors.
And as about to mention, yes, he's facing off against Tom Rosa, one of my favorite masters of all time. I think he is my favorite master boxer of all time, with all due respect to you and myself. But, you know, because Tom has a great heart, man. He's a good
I
guy.
made a lot of good friends doing this, what I do, you know?
You know what, I was saying that earlier, and I'm definitely going to go into another thing about that, how it is a big family and how it changes lives, man. You don't
It's
understand
funny how we can get in there, beat the shit out of each other, and hug and take pictures and be friendly on Facebook and everything afterwards. You know?
Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. So I'm looking forward to the Montano-Tom Rosa fight. Tom is actually the uncle of MMA superstar Charles Rosa.
Rosa.
Yeah.
Badass, too.
Yeah, he is a badass.
Yes, he is.
Charles is awesome, man. Both those guys are awesome. We have a lot
He's
of great
out there
fights
where
coming
you're
up.
at, right?
Yeah, he's down in South Florida, yeah. So here we are. We're going to continue to break out a little bit here. I'm going to take a little break myself and and relax and do my thing. I'm here with Paulie, the Brawler, the champion, the Dreamland champion 2018. He's back on top of the hill. And here we go, and there's a lot of respect.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, so here we go. I'm out. I'm going to take a break. Thanks, Paulie. Thanks for joining me. We're coming right back here soon. Yeah, can I get one? Now I'm going to take a break, and I'll be right back after a bit. JSizzle coming to you soon. After your fight, come up and talk to me, okay? I want to have you, both you and Tom. Yeah. Bugsy! Back in San Jose. We have some excitement here in San Jose. That's what's up. I'll tell you what, the ring entrance from Adam Villarreal with the Mexican music, he got the crowd going. He faces 40-year-old Vernon, a.k.a. Muggsy Walter Jr. out of North Carolina, who is fighting for all of his homeland people in North Carolina that fought their way through the recent hurricane. He was evacuated. They were all evacuated. And he comes into the homeland of Adam Villarreal. I'm going to call him Adam from here on out for the sake of not messing his name up. And we are about to get started. I'm going to let them announce these guys, and I'll be right back. There we go with the introductions.
Fighting out of the red corner, Muggsy
Walter, 40-year-old Muggsy Walter fighting for North Carolina. Out of the red corner, he has his wife in the corner. He's a man of God, good dude.
fighting out of Dreamland Boxing, Adam Villarreal.
Fighting out of Dreamland Boxing, you hear the crowd. They are excited about their homeboy. We're about ready to get it on. Muggsy Vieira. That's what's up right here at Dreamland Boxing, San Jose. We're about ready to get started. The judges are ready. Are you ready? Here comes out Southpaw Adam. Oh, Muggsy's strong. Southpaw Adam with a nice jab from the outside, nice left hook. Oh, big left hand from Adam Villarreal. Puts Muggsy against the ropes. The referee should have stopped that with an 8 count. I don't know why he didn't. Big southpaw Adam just bombs away. T. Hunter, how you doing? Muggsy Walter still coming forward though. Straight right hand by Muggsy. Great right inside hand by Muggsy Walter. Big left hand inside by Adam. Oh, there you go. 10 seconds into round number 1 against Walter. Big round number 1. That's what's up. That was a good round number 1 against Hometown Boxing, Home Club Boxing. Adam Villarreal, 37 years old, 132 pounds. Facing off against a tough Muggsy Walter Jr., who's in tough here against the home boy, I guess I could say. Two of those. Round number 2, Muggsy Walters coming out, try to get back. Round number 1, Adam's definitely strong on the outside. Boom, Rock'em Sock'em, Masters Boxing in the corner, right in front of you. The action. The action's real. The action's here in San Jose. The crowd goes wild. Oh my God. Oh, Muggsy Walters takes some punches. Referee gives him the 8 count. Muggsy don't look good at all. The referee should not let this go. The referee in this match let Muggsy Walter walk back to the corner.
Hey, ref.
All right, here we go. Round number 3. Woohoo, big left hand. Uh-oh, Muggsy Is he okay? All right, there you have it. To the delight of the whole crowd. They like their boy. Like their boy Adam. Very well done. Bugsy had a tough fight there. Well done, fellas. Yeah, give him up. Who do you have winning here? I think Adam did enough to win this one. There you go, and the crowd goes wild in San Jose. They loved it. They just saw their boy Adam win the belt there here in his home gym. Good on him. This is what Masters Boxing's all about. Give it up for Muggsy Walter Jr. He did a hell of a job today in the ring, doing all he can. Looks like he was very, very fatigued at the end. He took a lot of big shots. That was an exciting match. We're going to be right back in 60 seconds. Stand by. Here we go. 300-pound Luis Rodriguez fighting out of Dreamland Boxing. Fighting the giant Danny Meador, 224 pounds. Let the big boys rumble. Here we go. We got Master Heavyweight, the novice division. Bout number 12, Danny Meador against Big Luis Rodriguez, 300 pounds. Whoa, big jab of Luis. Oh, big punches. Luis. Big left hand hook from Luis. Look at this. How agile Luis Ortiz is. Or Luis Ortiz, I said. Luis. Oh, big punches by the big boy. Nice jab, nice right hand. He gets caught though. Meador comes back. The big flurry at the end. Nice punches. Big flurry at the end. Big Danny Meador, the giant from Arizona, against Rolling Thunder, Luis Rodriguez. Here we go, round number 2, big boys. Luis Rolling Thunder Rodriguez. Danny the Giant Meador. Oh my goodness, big left hook from Luis. Danny's corner there from Arizona. Jeff Ronning, the champion, helping him out in the corner, telling him to keep his distance. But Luis knows his way around the square circle. Body, head, body, head. He's keeping the fight at a distance that's manageable for him. However, now big Danny Meador comes back. Big punches. Oh my God, big bombs! Go. It's like they're kind of feeling each other out here for the end of round number 2 here with Danny Meador, Luis Rolling Thunder Rodriguez with the big overhand right. The crowd goes wild. Look at the jab from Luis there. It's pretty nice, I gotta tell you. A big guy like that to be so agile, pop that jab in there. Right hand to the face, yells Sonny Gutierrez from the corner. Boom! There it is. Just like that. That's good stuff right there. You gotta love what you're seeing here at Dreamland Boxing in San Jose, California. Pretty close fight here. I don't know who's winning, but this guy next to me might know who's winning. We'll have to see. You got the big boys. Luis Rolling Thunder, Danny the Giant. Who you like? Who do you got? Sound off on YouTube. Let me know who you like. All right, here we go, round number 3, third and final round. Danny the Giant, Luis Rolling Thunder. Oh, and there they go. Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing. Oh, I think that was a flying uppercut. Danny Meador coming to take this fight. He knows he's coming from a little bit of behind. Fatigue is the enemy. Whoa! Big bombs by the big man. A triple uppercut from Danny the Giant. Come on, Luis, they say. Come on, Luis, says his corner. Oh, nice jab. Oh, big overhand by big double, triple, quadruple, 5-time right hand. Here we go. 10 seconds. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Masters boxing. All right, who'd you guys have here? All right, calling for a little more. Hey, Tom Sawyer. And your winner. Oh! The upset. Luis Rolling Thunder Rodriguez with the big win. Who knew? I didn't know. This guy didn't know. That was a great fight. That was a good fight, though. That was fun. That was worth the price of admission right there, ladies and gentlemen. And for you on YouTube, it's free. All right, here we go. I'm really excited for this next match coming up here. We have an upcoming open match coming your way between two open fighters that have done so much for the sport. Both of these guys here have given a lot to the sport. When I say a lot, Richie Montano from Beaver Creek, Oregon, he has fought nearly 30 times as a master boxing in this division over the course of the last several years, 5-7 years. Not to be outdone by his, let's call him nemesis, Tom the Bomb Rosa, fighting out of Boston, Mass. Tom, both these guys are great guys. And with Tom, he himself has over 60 amateur fights when he was younger. He has about 18 master bouts now, and 4 of those 18 were against this Richie Montana, which makes this the rubber match. This is the rubber match, but the one that's going to decide it all, because we have a short intermission, it looks like, but we now have a rubber match between 4 bouts. These guys are going to fight for the 5th time. They're 2-2. You got Oregon, you got Boston. Tom the Bomb, Richie the Nightmare Montano. So right now they're doing a little recognition. I'm gonna let Manny speak here, and I'm gonna shut up.
So we definitely want to recognize them for coming out and being ready. And so if I can get it, Ken, big up. Come up here. Yeah, put that on the So, unfortunately, for some of them, they got ready and the route just didn't have to say their opponent didn't show up for whatever reason. But we definitely want to honor them with the bout because they're here and they made the effort. And as I can in my life.
Huge props to these three individuals right now that are in the ring. Brad Carlton, Sonia Huerta. These guys came here to fight, and unfortunately their bouts were scratched. Their opponent didn't show up. But you're all kind of working parts in the background that we're working on to get straightened out, which we will. In terms of Masters Boxing, there's a ton of great shows happening around the country. We have shows in Atlanta. We have shows in Connecticut. Paulie, Ian Newsy, Brute Dog Boxing. We have shows in Goodyear, Arizona in November. That's Sonny Gutierrez World Boxing Invitational. We also have boxing in Kissimmee, Florida, Sugar Burt. Look all these guys up on Facebook. Sugar Burt, Sonny's Boxing, Drew Dog Boxing, Sweet Science Boxing and Fitness out of Atlanta, Georgia. I'd like to mention Ken Bingham, 69 years old. He trained, he got himself here, and his match did not show up. Unfortunately, he was unable to fight. He was one of the other guys, along with Brad Carlton and Sonia Huerta, that was awarded championship belts as due to their hard work at getting into this tournament. So the next bout coming up is actually switched up. Apparently, it's not going to be Tom Rosa versus Richie Montano, as it looks like going to round bout number 15. And we have another guy boxing in the blue corner wearing a red headgear. Oh, wait. Don't push, though. Tell him don't push. Whoa, big bombs. Holy good. That's some bombs. Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing. Big Patrick Nelson with the bombs. Fix his headgear. That's his whole head. I think his whole head's turned sideways. The chin strap, it comes, it rides up on you. The headgear is not made well. Right. Those headgears aren't made well in that the chin strap rides up on your chin here. I know from wearing it myself that they can do better. Let's be real. Whoa, big right hand, big Patrick Nelson fights him out of the corner. All right, there you go, into round number 1. Big Patrick Nelson from Nevada, 238 pounds. Al Sagamimo, 217 pounds, fighting out of California. He came here to do his thing. He's doing his thing. These big boys right here just putting themselves to the test. Extremely respectful. The amount of work and preparation it takes to get yourself all the way here, get yourself in the ring, get yourself fighting here. That's really the true test. You see the 3 people that came in the ring previous to this, you see they were uncontested. They did all that work to get themselves here in fight shape to fight, and their opponents didn't show up. That means they definitely had more than their opponent, because you sign up for something like this, you show up. I mean, I always did. You do you. I do me. Oh. Big Al. Al Sagamimo, California. Big Patrick Nelson. Both double jabs. It's a jab fest. There he is. Where is he, yells the corner. Hey, Tom Sawyer, how are you? All right, they go into round number 2. Big Patrick Nelson. Tough, big man. 54-year-old Al Sagamimo. Big right uppercut, big Patrick Nelson. Everything you got, Al. That's what they're yelling. Come on, Al Sang. Patrick Nelson working off his back foot a bit. Landing a big right hand from the outside, and he holds on a little bit. Jab from the outside. Patrick Nelson doing all he can to kind of keep Al Sang on the outside. Try to keep that lead. I think he has a little bit of a lead coming into this third round. I'm not for sure. Let me hear you sound off on YouTube. Let me know what you think. Who you got winning? Everything you got, Al. That's what they're saying. Yeah, there you go. And round number 3. Big Patrick Nelson, 49 years old, against almost just as big Al Sangamimo, 217 pounds. All right, who do you got in this one? Who do you got winning? All right. Yeah, put your hands together for the big boys.
And your winner.
And your winner.
Fighting out of the red corner.
Big Patrick Nelson. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That's what's up right there. We're going to be back in about 60 seconds. You stand by. We got some more Masters Boxing coming your way here. Bout number 16 coming your way. All right, welcome back to San Jose. Johnny JSizzle Schulz coming to you live. Make sure you are subscribing to my channel below. You're looking in. There's more Masters Boxing coming your way. Here, I'm coming to you live. We have bout number 16 coming up. Let me let them make their introductions. Graham Shaw out of the red corner.
And his opponent fighting out of the
Ortega fighting out of the red corner. His sister earlier was in the ring. She got a belt by way of unopposed champion. She was one that I was speaking of. I mispronounced her name earlier, so I apologize. But here's her brother, family, Team Ortega, bringing it to San Jose. But Graham Shaw has something to say with that. Here they come. Nice jabs. Woo! Look at this man roll. Holy cowboys. That's what's up. Came out blazing. Oh, big right hand, overhand right. Jesus Ortega. He comes to win. He's fighting for the family, fighting for himself, fighting for his sister. I went to camp in Atlanta, Marty's Sweet Science Boxing Fitness Clinic in January, which is awesome. Look at Jesus go, my woo-hoo! Slick. Graham Shaw has his hands full, but he's not giving up. He's relentless himself, throwing those punches. Great job by both these boxers accessorizing, by the way. You know who the blue corner is. You know who the red corner is. Yeah, we like those white head. Oh, bigger overhand. Big right to the right hand. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the slickness. The slickness. Wow. Oh! That was a great first round right there. Jesus Ortega, oh my gosh. That was fun. Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing. That was a strong round number one by Jesus Ortega. Oh my goodness, here's our referee here. Get a good look at him. That was a strong round number one by Jesus Ortega. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This is some good fun. Good fun. Round number two coming up here. Jesse Poeta's Dreamland Masters Boxing World Championship. Round number two, Graham Shaw, Jesus Ortega. Ortega with the early lead with some excellent big bombs, and he's right back at it with the left uppercut. Yeah? How you like that left uppercut? Oh, a big left hand by bombs. Look at the power by Ortega. Sits right in and sits right down on his punches, and he is landing some wood here in San Jose. Nice jab. I'm extremely impressed by Ortega right now. Ooh, the fake jab to the flying left hook. Might even caught him with that. I tell you, Graham Shaw has his hands full here in San Jose with Jesus Ortega, who's landing everything, including, I think, he just threw the kitchen sink. This is some fun boxing right here in San Jose. And here comes Graham Shaw right back. Relentless show of will right there. That's just willpower. Will is stronger than skill all day long. And does Graham Shaw have enough to... Whoa! Nice jabs by Ortega, a long right hand to finish the round. A big left hook to finish the round. Nice job, kids. Good job here in round number two in San Jose Dreamland World Championship Boxing. We are here, bout number 16. This is actually, yes, bout number 16. All right, round number 3. Round number 3 with sharp, strong Jesse Huerta. Oh my goodness. He is throwing some wood. He looks really good doing it. That's a big left hand. Another big left hand. 176-pound Jesse Ortega. Oh my God, right hand. Here comes the referee, comes in and gives Graham Shaw a break while Jesus the Beast Ortega just bringing it to him. Wowzer. Whoa! A slip and a fall. Someone yells safe. So we're good. All right. All right. Hey, Jesus is strong with a nice long jab and a nice long right hand. He knows how to fight from distance. He's looking really good out there. I think this is about his second or third fight. He has just earned himself a TKO win here in San Jose. We have it. That's it, a TKO win. Our boy Jesus Ortega with the win here in San Jose. Put your hands together. Wow, what a great fight there. Very, very strong appearance there by Jesus Ortega. It's definitely showing his skills. That's now his second or third Masters fight. He has some great skills. I don't know if he has experience when he was younger or whatever, but it truly looks like either, he did have experience or he is just absolutely a natural. All right, that's what I like to see right there. We're going to come back for the official announcement soon. Oh, yeah. Sponsored by First Street. All right. Here we go. Wow, very good, Jesus Ortega. That was an excellent show right there. Nice job. Very well done. That was fight number 16. We're coming up with bout number 17 here in San Jose. Very well done, Jesus Ortega. I'm going to try to get him over here for a quick chat if I can somehow, because I think he has a pretty cool story to tell about him and his sister, how they've traveled across the country, searching out this newfound love of boxing. These guys are great, the Ortegas. Really, really cool brother and sister. His sister is here, as I mentioned before. She did not get a match, but we know we'll see her down the road. We have 5 more matches here. 5 more matches coming up. Be back in a flash. What's that? The what? They're gonna put it at the end, they said. Yeah. As inside scoop. I have people on the ground. And my intel out there, you know. Yes, the women have fought already, unfortunately.
So this is clarified for everyone about 13.
After this one.
So this is about 18. Fighting out of the red corner, Mark Miller. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, Simon Finlayson.
All right, you guys, this is actually bout number 18. They've mixed it up a little bit on us, so I'm just now actually putting the names in now, which I'm missing my lovely assistant, my beautiful bride, my wife, who usually helps me out here. She's out with the family today, and we're here watching some Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing. Oh my goodness. "58 years old. Simon Finlayson. Oh, up, stop, he says. They said stop, son. "58-year-old Simon Finlayson, all the way from Germany. International competition here. We have German representation. He's actually a Brit, but he's living in Germany. Just caught with an inside left hook from our boy Mark Miller. Mark Miller keeping him on the outside. But Finlayson just comes forward with, well, his head. Finishing the round strong. Oh, big right hand by the Brit German. So, as a heads up, Richie Montano and Tom Rosa fight is next up, I believe. I got word that it may be last. There are 20 bouts, so I will let you know more when I find out more. But I was just told by the LBC that the Tom Rosa Richie Montano fight will be next. After this fight, that is actually a rubber match. The best of 5. They are split 2-2. Here we are, round number 2 between Simon Finlayson and Mark Miller. Here we go. Touching gloves. Okay. Mark Miller knows how to use his jab, keeping the German German tough guy, and I say that with all due respect. Simon Finlayson. Finlayson. Okay. Round number 2 here in San Jose, Dreamland World Masters Boxing Championship here. We are on the 18th bout. Simon Finlayson, Mark Miller. Slugging, it's pretty close up to this point. All right, here we go. Here we go. We've been waiting for the best of 5, the rubber match, getting it on here in San Jose, California. Open division match between Richie Montana, Tom the Bomb Rosa from Boston. Well, let's get it on, fellas. Open. This is a champion. All these bouts are championship spot, but here we go. Here we go. Rosa, Montana, let's get it on. Montana comes out with a quick 1-2 from a southpaw stance. Takes the body. Give it a nice right hook on the inside. Look at Tom the Bomb goes in as a southpaw. He's fighting from a southpaw stance. A little bit different of a move. Looks like he's strong from the inside. Big battle here, the best of 5 right here on Richie Montana, giving Tom Rosa all he can handle. Tom Rosa fighting out of southpaw stance. Nice jab from the southpaw stance, but Rosa fights in the inside. All right, there you have it. And round number 1 of this open contest here in San Jose. This is actually bout number 13, push back. It's an open contest between Tom the Bomb Rosa out of Boston, Mass versus Beavertown, Oregon's Richie, the Road Warrior, Montana. That guy fight anyone, anywhere for a can of tuna. There we go, round number 2. There you go. Tom stands right in front of him, big right hand inside. Close match here between Rosa and Montana here, the best of 5, and you can see why it's been the best of 5. Big right hand hook inside from Montana, the road warrior. Tom Rosa fighting from the southpaw stance on the outside. The ref steps in and breaks up and right back out of here to finish out round number 2. The crowd's going wild. Rosa, Montana, open, Masters, boxing. Oh, a big overhand left from Tom the Bomb. He delivers. Finishing strong against the Rosa Montana with some punches. But Rosa stands right in front of him to finish 2. That was good stuff right there. Good stuff right there. That was officially round number 15 between these two. 14, not 15. coach Sonny Gutierrez over there in Richie Montana's corner. Tell him to go ding, ding, ding. Easy work, he says. Over there in Tom Rose's corner, he's working with Paulie. The Brawler's helping him out over there. Here we go, round number 3 about to start. This is actually technically round number 15 between these two guys. We're gonna get in. Inside punches by both these fellas. Boom, boom, boom. There they go, leaving it in the ring. Tom the Bomb. Richie the Road Warrior Montana fought like 22 times in the last like month. Oh, nice inside punch, and both these guys standing right in front of each other. No one's running. They're both standing right there to fight Tommy out of the southpaw stance. Ooh. They exchange backhands against the rope, but Montana off the ropes. Here they are, right at the bell. Rock'em, sock'em, Masters boxing, open boxing. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Getting after the fellas. Nice job. Nice job, both these guys. Both these guys right here in the Open Masters Boxing Division. Great stuff here in San Jose. That was the 15th round right there between these two fellas. Tom the Bomb, Richie the Road Warrior, getting after it here. Very well done. Both these guys just finished up round number 15. Good stuff. Let's see who the judge is going to give this tiebreaker to. This is the best of 5 right here. The best of 5 right here. Bringing out that Open Championship belt. Very well done. Very well done, Montana. Good job, buddy. Well done, man. So, that was a great fight, Open Division right there. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, buddy. Paulie the Brawler over there helping out in Tom the Bomb's corner. We got Sonny Gutierrez over here helping out in Richie's corner. A lot of Masters Boxing presence in the area right now. And that was good. We got Jeff Roning over here in the corner. Let's see who the judges give this one to. There he goes. Richie, the Road Warrior, Montana, takes the tiebreaker, takes bout number 5, takes the belt back to Beaver Creek. Tom the Bomb gave it a hell of a shot. He's been nursing a ton of different injuries lately, but that was a great open bout between these two boys right there. Looks like we have about 4 more fights coming up. That was good work right there. I'll be right back in about a minute. Stand by. Sizzle, be right back. man. Good job, Muggsy. Well done, man. Yes, you will. Yeah. We are back in Dreamland. I apologize. I got a bit of a delay there, but we are here. Big fight here. Jimmy Moore against Adrian Miras. Wow, these big boys are right in front of you. There they go, right in front of you. Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing. First round of this spirited affair here in the 19th bout. I'll get these bout names up here in a second, but I don't want to miss any of the action. Do it in between rounds. You got Jimmy Moore, 47 years old, out of Washington, against 45-year-old Adrian Miras. Oh, big Jimmy Moore. Working behind his jab. It's a body shot. Another body shot. Overhand right. Miras' side headgear is all sideways and twisted, and he's perfectly accessorized with all red, boxing out of the red corner. I appreciate that. Here they go at the end of round number one. Jimmy Moore, apologize, you missed a few seconds of the first round, but Adrian Miras came out really strong. And Jimmy Moore, 47-year-old, 193-pound. There it is, finishing them. Round number one, Jimmy Moore finishing strong with a close battle. Round number one. Ding, ding. There you go. Back to the corners you go. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, round number two coming up here. 47-year-old Jimmy Moore versus 45-year-old Adrian Miras. Jab and move, says the corner in the blue. All right, Jimmy using the long arms from the outside. Jab and move, says this corner. Fighting out of the blue long right arm. keeps the shorter fighter at distance. Well done. I tell you, Adrian Miras might have left a little bit in the first round because he came out like a bull. Now he's finally just a little bit of a hard time getting inside on the bigger fighter. Jimmy Moore, good dude out of Washington. Oh, right in front of you is the action. Boys are just rock 'em, sock 'em, rock 'em, boxing. Everybody's rock 'em, sock 'em, masters boxing right in front of you. Big Jimmy Moore, 47 years old, commanding this round, coming in, listening to his corner well. Thank you, Manny Fernandez from LAK Boxing, LAKO Boxing and Masters Boxing Division. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you all who've been watching so far. We have one more bout coming your way after this. And we've had a fantastic time so far. There we go, bout number 19. Round number 2 coming to a close. Big Jimmy Moore, 47 years old, on the outside, keeping nice distance, keeping Adrian Miras off of him for the most part. Jimmy did a great job this round. That was a great job winning that round. He stayed behind his jab. He listened to his corner. He did a fantastic job, and that was definitely awesome. Manny Fernandez, thank you for having me. I definitely appreciate coming and able to do this. If I can't fight, I might as well talk some shit, huh? All right. So we are here. One more round left, one more fight left, and we're going to have to wrap it all up and head home. But for now, we are going to finish up this round here between Big Jimmy Moore, 47 years old, 45 years old, Albert Mercedes, fighting out of California. The big lumberjack, Jimmy Moore. The crowd goes wild. Here we go, round number 3. And the crowd goes wild here in San Jose, bout number 19. You hear them. You hear the crowd. You're out. Nice seeing you, man. Yo!
And the winner of this championship bout
Oh, this is open.
fighting out of the Bout.
There you have it. Open division, my bad. I thought he had quite a few fights. So there he is, open boxing champion Jimmy Moore, 47, out of Beaverton, Oregon. Takes the belt back home. Man, we only have one more fight left. What's up? That sucks. I'm good for another 20. All right, that is awesome. Big Jimmy Moore getting his win there. That is awesome. We have one more fight here, and it is a female fight.
So before we get to the main event, we have the award to give out. The Stars Award is given out for the best performance of the tournament. And the winner is Rick Avery.
Yeah.
And for those that missed the fight, he was a 71-year-old. He got a third round knockout. It was spectacular. The award was given for the character, excellence, and integrity shown within the ring. So congratulations to Rick Avery. And now time for our main event. Okay. Fighting out of the red corner, representing the Bout Boxing Club, Jaime Escamilla. And fighting out of the blue corner, representing Dreamland Boxing,
Messiah Ishioka was big fanfare here in the main event. San Jose Dreamland Boxing Tournament. We're going to have to wrap it up after this, but this one is definitely going to be fun. I'm going to see if I can get Jesse Huerta in here for a couple words afterwards, but here we go. Round number one. Jaime Escamilla. Ooh, big punches inside by Escamilla. But Nishioka is working well off his back foot. Nice block and counter punch. Catch and return there by Escamilla. Oh, nice work. Nishioka on the against the ropes, punching it. Now, these guys both look pretty good. Nice overhand right up, and sold out on that one. He got caught. Oh. Do it again, Jaime, says the corner. Escamilla. Nishioka has Jesse Huerta himself in this corner of Dreamland Boxing in the main event here. Bout number 20, the final bout of Dreamland Masters World Boxing Championships here in San Jose, California. Go Jaime, says the sign in the back. Yeah, wow. All right, well, that was definitely interesting and entertaining round number 1 against local Messiah Nishioka and Jaime Escamilla. Round number 1, 2 more rounds left here until we have to call it a night. I'm gonna get a couple of last interviews here before I go. All right, second round here. Jaime Escamilla, Messiah Nishioka, tongue twisters. Whoa, comes right out fired. Do it again, says the corner. Jaime. Jaime's indeed 43 years old, not 130 years old. I know there's some old guys fighting here, but not that old. Look at this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Rock'em sock'em Masters Boxing. Right in front of you. The action's wild here in the final bout of the night. Boom, boom, boom. Rock'em sock'em Masters Boxing. There we go. What? What? Says Jaime. What? Messiah's fighting off the ropes like a madman. Fixed his headgear. Little tiny Ollie shuffle. And I threw that in there. Jabs from the outside. Escamilla is a bull, a ravaging bull. Relentless. Brings the fight to the local Messiah Nishioka. Oh my goodness, this is entertaining as boom, boom. We go. Finishing up round number 2. Big solid effort there in round number 2 from Escamilla. Boom, there you go. What a round there. There's some excitement right there in San Jose. What? That's right. We got one more round here in this whole tournament. Then we're going to have to pack them up. We're going to have to head them out. I got to go back to Florida. And we will see you all again soon. There's some upcoming tournaments. In terms of streaming, I'm not for sure about, but in terms of Masters Boxing, there's plenty of them. You have Sonny's tournament in November. You have Sugarbird tournament in November as well in Kissimmee. You have Rude Dog Paul Iannuzzi up in Connecticut in March or April. Check Facebook, stay tuned in, stay up to all your local Masters Boxing needs. Start encouraging others to come out and try this. See you guys watching. This is some fun stuff right now. We have bout number 3, the final bout of the tournament. Here we go. Messiah Nishioka, Jaime Escamilla, 43, 44. Let's get it on. All right, third round. This is the third and final round of this whole tournament. Dreamland Masters Boxing Tournament Year 1, the invitation or the inaugural event. It's gonna come down strong with Rock'em Sock'em Masters Boxing right in front of you. Here we go. We're not gonna leave anything to your imagination because these guys are just brawling. Yeah. All right, here we go. Final 10 seconds. Right in front of you. They're going to finish right in front of you. Swinging for the fences. That's it. That's how you end a tournament right there. These guys are just falling right at the end. Escamilla's bouncing around for some more. Nishioka is a warrior. Wow, these guys really left it all in the ring. You got to be really proud of these guys. You got to be proud of Manny Fernandez, Jesse Huerta, all the guys that put this tournament together, the local LBC officials wearing the white shirts who donate their time. Big shout out to those guys who work hard. All the officials, the judges, the referees. And the paramedics on site. There's a doctor on site. You got people running the front door. You got people working security. There's a lot that goes into these tournaments. I know I've hosted one, a 2-day tournament. It's pretty awesome. Here we go. This is the final bout. Let's see who's going to take home the final belt. Dreamland Masters World Boxing Championship.
And the winner of the main event, fighting out of the red.
Oh, there you go. Boxing out of the red corner. Jaime Escamilla wins the main event here at Dreamland Boxing Tournament. Wow, what a day here. What a weekend here. Absolutely a great weekend of fights here in San Jose, California. Jaime Escamilla takes home the main event win. And we are about to conclude here. I'm going to get a couple people to join me ringside if you guys want to stay in. Let's do a couple interviews. I got some great people that I'm going to speak to here in just a moment. I just got to get their attention. I'll get them over here. It's been a great day of fights here. All right, there you have it. Concluding the whole tournament, Dreamland Masters World Championships here. I'm going to have Manny Fernandez join us here in a quick moment. And he's going to come up to us. He's going to talk to us about the Masters Boxing Division real quick. What it meant to have this first annual tournament here in San Jose, California. It's a pretty cool deal. I know everybody's just kind of getting together. Give me just one moment and I'll have Manny over here in a minute. So I'm going to bring in Manny here real quick. And we are going to have a little chat about what he thought about the tournament, what we can expect going forward. He's coming around right now. I'm going to see if I can grab a couple other guys here too, possibly Richie Montana and Jimmy Moore. If this guy's still out here, Tom the Bomb Rosa, see if I can get his attention. We'll go from there. And here we have, look at him. Manny Fernandez, you did it, man.
Thank you, man.
Well done, brother.
Hey, thank you. Hey, before we get started, thank you so much, Johnny, for coming out here, man. You made this special, bringing it to so many people. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's been amazing. Dream come true. Everybody's been spectacular, so thank you guys so much.
Well, I'm glad that you had me here, and truthfully speaking, you know, not only do I do this because I love boxing, I love my brothers, and I love everything, but from the experience of when we did it when I was younger, And you know, it was really hard for your family and everybody to see you do this. And it was really hard for people to understand what Masters Boxing was all about. They didn't really get it unless they kind of YouTube a guy or two. And now you really see what the tournaments. People are going to make names for themselves. People are going to be well known, you know, throughout the other boxing community, through the Masters Boxing community. You can set up better fights upcoming. You had how many people register for this tournament?
There was 167 people that wanted to participate. Unfortunately, we had it because we only had the location we had was one ring, so we just didn't expect the so many people to want to participate. But definitely next year we have a different location already planning out, 2 rings, big crowd, so it's exciting. Again, thank you everybody that participated and those that wanted to participate. Register early.
Yes.
Register early, please.
Yes, very, very important. You know, I mentioned it during the break, there was a few fighters that came up that went through all the training to get themselves here, not only physical training, mental training that we know that it takes. And they got here, and they ended up without a fight. It's, you know, it's a hard pill to swallow, and then having to watch 40 fights on top of it.
Right.
But, you know, register early, get yourself in great shape, commit, stick to the commitment, get here and go through the motion. I'm telling you, it'll change your life forever. This man here changed my life forever, and he changed so many people in the division. That's why I love giving back, so I can do the best I can. And you had a great show, man. I really appreciate what you did.
Man. Thank you so much. You know, to be honest with you, to put on a good show or a great show, it takes a lot of people. We had a lot of support from the community. We had a lot of support from the gym members here, and of course Jesse Huerta, the gym owner. You know, it was everybody, you know, including yourself, Johnny. You know what I mean? This is special, you know, to be able to have so many people be able to watch it, and then, you know, they can watch it also on YouTube when you know, they get home and
it's on demand.
About it,
it's on demand. The Bout numbers are up there, and you're right. We had nearly 10,000 views of the tournament weekend wide. That's awesome. I mean, you know, it's only going to grow from here too. We get other tournaments going. I'm planning hopefully a tournament in Florida. Upcoming next year, everything works out right for me, and man, it's great. I appreciate you guys having me. If you see Jesse over there and I'm still on, send him over. I'd like to have a few words with him too. I think he would love to see.
Right now for sure.
All right, man. Thanks for having me, Manny. I appreciate you. All right, brother.
Okay.
All right. Manny Fernandez, MasterBoxingDivision.com, and we have coming up sitting in with us next. He just got out of the ring here after his 5th bout. 5th bout with Tom the Bomb Rosa, Richie Montano, the Road Warrior. What's up, man?
Hey, not much, man. How you doing, John?
I'm doing good, my man. That was a great fight you gave in there. You came out. You guys have fought 4 times already, all over the country. Ringside a couple times. You fought in Florida once. I don't know what the third other one was, but you were two for 2 coming in to this bout. So this is like the rubber match, and you guys had at it. So Dreamland was the place and set you guys have it. So tell me a little bit about the fight going into it, your relationship with Tom and going on.
My relationship with Tom, we're best friends, and we've been talking about when we're gonna do our number 5. It was two and a half years in the making. You know, both of us went through a little bit of struggles. I went through a car accident. Tom went through some surgery, and Dreamland came up. I called Tom and I said, let's do it here, let's end it. And that's what we did.
Well, you guys did, and you definitely, it was an awesome sight to see because you guys went to the final bell. You know, you did a really good job, man, keeping distance at the beginning of the fight, and it was definitely a good technical fight on your part. And you left it all in the ring, man. I respect that.
And, you know, it was a very emotional fight, I think, for both of us. You know, we had a lot on the line, 2 and 2. This is it, but we made a promise on the phone that we were gonna leave it all on the line, and then from here we're gonna work each other's corners and share our friendship. We never get to enjoy each other at any tournaments because
you're always fighting each other. Yeah, so you can't even hang out. So you're not gonna hang out. They're gonna have fucking pizza with the guy you're gonna fight tomorrow. Maybe the day after.
Yeah, we don't ever get to do that, but now it's over with. We're gonna move our ways, and we're gonna continue our friendship. And it was great seeing you. I appreciate Manny and Jesse for letting us have it here.
Yep, it was a great fight.
It was left in the ring, and that's how I wanted to leave it.
That's it, man. Well, I appreciate your presence in Masters Boxing. I know got a lot of guys opportunities flying all over the place. You have like 48 fights in the last month. You know, you just do your thing. We really appreciate that. Keep doing your thing, man.
Thank you.
And
I
being
appreciate you,
inspirational.
man. And you became a really good inspiration to me, and I want to thank you.
Well, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. That means a lot. Keep rocking out. You know, I'm going to bring in here his nemesis, his fighter. That was the rubber match. I'm bringing in here Tom the Bomb Rosa. We are going live. How you doing, Tommy? How you doing? That was a good fight there, my man. That was your 5th fight here now with Richie the Road Warrior. That's your 8th fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's keeping track though, right?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's awesome. How, you know, first I got to ask you, when you came in here, I know, man, to be boxing and masters boxing as long as we have, and to stay, you know, the normal life expectancy of masters is about 3 fights. Maybe 5. You know, you have what, 18, 20 master bouts now?
It's like 22, 23.
Yeah, you know, for your body to keep up with those fights takes a lot, man. Not only the training, we're not young, you're 50, I'm 50, we're old, and for your body to keep up. And the reason I'm saying all this is you've went through a lot of changes recently and restrictions physically that you've had to fight through. Coming into this fight, it's never, you know, I'm not saying it for an excuse, but the reason I say that, I noticed you came out in southpaw stance.
Yeah. That's my hip. I'm having issues with my hip, and when I caught my bicep originally, I was practicing a lot more with this, but right now when I'm in something like that, it can be really hard to get in low going the other way. I feel more comfortable. I'm doing the physical therapy, but it's still only like 70%. You know, so a couple of times here tonight, I tried it because I've been feeling the last 2 times I sparred, I've been feeling better doing it from this side.
Right.
I can put the full weight on it.
You know what? And strategically, it worked out for you because facing Richie as another southpaw confuses him a little bit.
Yeah.
He's not used to seeing another southpaw, and I felt that you were able to get some nice shots in there from where you're at.
Right.
Yeah, especially at the end there, you're starting to figure them out a little bit.
Yeah.
From that stance.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Is that the first time you fought him standing southpaw?
Yeah.
Right.
I fought, 10 seconds here and there. But a couple of times when I tried going the other way, I just felt more.
Right. How do you? I mean, I know you came into this knowing you had limitations. How do you think you did? How do you think you held up?
Just I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. And I get it. Yeah. You come here, we come to win the fight. Let's not lie. You know, we're not we're not dancing or whatever. We come to fight. We come to win. You know, but I get it. But back to the drawing board. You know that skit too. You know, we all do.
Yeah.
I know it too. We all know it. You know, we've all been there.
As you know, the difference of going back on the plane with that belt is night and day.
It totally is. I tell you what, you said it too.
Yeah.
The difference of going on the plane is night and day when you don't have a belt. But you know what? You've been on the plane with the belt. You'll be on the plane with the belt again coming soon. I just know it. Do you feel like you're getting on the right track physically? That you'll be able to get back up to 100%? Because I know you weren't 100% today.
Yeah.
Right? You know, you said that you were, right? A little less than 100%. So, you feel like you're coming back, right?
Oh yeah. That's why I'm doing all the stuff I'm doing. Yeah.
Beautiful.
100%. You know.
Beautiful.
100%.
Beautiful. So, little side note too. You just mentioned your cousin, your nephew, Charles Rosa. Yeah, he's a MMA superstar fighting out of a local gym down in Florida, where I'm from, American Top Team. I see him all the time. Charles is awesome. Yeah, he loves you too, man.
No,
you're like his favorite uncle.
Yeah. We've been through a lot together.
Yeah, you sure have too.
He's Charles is my man, you know.
You sure have.
Yeah, we're very close. Me and the whole family very close. You know?
Yeah.
So,
I saw some photos of Thanksgiving or something one year, maybe just last year, just a huge family, and I was like, man, wish I could have came.
There's like literally hundreds of people.
I bet the food is amazing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Charles is a chef too, right?
Yeah. And his dad's a really good cook too. You know?
Oh, nice. All right, I'm here, Tom the Bomb Rosa. He came in here, left it all in the ring, came up just a little short, but he'll be back. We know he'll be back.
Thanks,
Brotherly love, my man.
Thanks,
all right, nice seeing you, buddy. All right. Well, here you go. We're wrapping up. I'm hoping to get Jesse Huerta to come sit with me last real quick before I sign off here. We'll see, though. Make sure you subscribe to my channel below. You give that big red button a boom, straight right or a left hook or something. And we are going to wrap it up here pretty soon, unless I can find Jesse Huerta. I'm going to bring him in. We are having a great time here in San Jose. It's just too bad we got to wrap it up, but we do got to wrap it up here because there's a lot to do in tearing the place down. I'm trying to spot Jesse Huerta here so I can get him in here. He's the owner of Dreamland Boxing. He owns the gym. He's the one that put this tournament on. He's the one that took on all the risk, if you will, in terms of, you know, putting this place up, getting everybody in line. It's truly amazing efforts that it takes to put on a tournament like this. And I know because I've done this before down in Florida. So I know what it takes get this thing going. So I'm not sure that I could find Jesse right now. That's too bad, because I would love to have got a few words from him. I appreciate you guys all tuning in, you guys checking us out. JSizzle Boxing. Make sure you subscribe to my channel because I got some more Masters Boxing coming to you soon in the next month or two. I've got some other videos coming too. So this is JSizzle. I'm going to go ahead and sign out from... here comes Jesse right now. I'm going to get him in here last, so don't sign off quite yet. Let me... chat with Jesse here because he is definitely all right. Here I'm gonna bring in Jesse right now. All right, guys, here we are. I got Jesse Huerta sitting next to me from Dreamland Boxing. What's up? You did it, man.
We did it.
You did it.
We're live. We're live.
Yeah, we are, man. I gotta tell you, we got about 10,000 viewers from all over that watched in and watched what you did here. And congratulations. How you feel after all that?
I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm happy.
Yeah, nice.
We've made a lot of friends, and people just loved it. So I'm happy because everybody's happy.
You know what? That's truly what it is. And there's a distinct difference between the Masters boxing division and just regular boxing in terms of the fraternity, the people, the type of boxers that you get. And you really had a great turnout here. One of the best matched Masters tournaments I've seen in a long, seriously.
Yeah.
And you did a great job. So tell us about what you're thinking about next year already.
Well, it's kind of soon right now, but obviously, even before this took off, we were already looking at. We had so many masters that want to participate. We felt if it's successful, well, maybe we'll do 2 rings next year.
Yep.
We'll have time to plan it out, and so a lot of people are still interested. So if they're interested, we'll make it happen.
Absolutely will. And you're here in San Jose, and just to let everybody know, if you're in this area, whatever, you need to come by and check him out at Dreamland Boxing here. Come check out his gym. If you are local, you should sign up for the gym. If you're interested in Masters Boxing, stay on all the Facebook Master Boxing pages because we got a lot of great things going on. Go back to your first experience with Masters Boxing. I believe you took some fighters to Kansas City.
Yeah, so we took Messiah, who was actually the main event tonight.
Yep.
His first Masters fight was in Kansas City a couple of years ago, or 3 years ago. He won there. And then the last 2 years, we got to Sonny's. And then this year, we decided to host ours.
Let's do it.
And we're doing it, and we're looking now at taking Messiah and a couple other fighters to Sonny's. So we'll see how that happens.
Awesome. I'm hoping I'm able to make that. It looks like I probably will be able to, so I'll see you there. So that's going to be awesome. We'll keep growing this and keep building it. It's definitely, it's not easy because I did this too. I did a tournament in Florida, a 2-day tournament similar to this.
Right.
And the logistics that goes behind all of it, people don't understand what it takes to get this actually to come to life, Right. And by the end of it, I don't know if you've actually slept this weekend or whatever, but I'm sure you'll sleep good tonight, right?
I hope so. That's right. Yeah, 2-3 hours a night, and if that. So,
right.
Yeah.
Well, man, I can't think of a better way to close this whole broadcast out and say goodbye than to have you sitting next to me here in your own gym after what you did here. We're going to say goodbye to everybody. I'm going to thank you. Thank all the viewers that watching all over the world. Actually, we have people watching us in here, and it's truly an awesome thing. We'll be back here in San Jose next year, and you know that we'll be at another Masters Boxing tournament here very soon. I'll have a listing soon, but until then, we're going to say peace out. I'm Johnny Schulz, Jesse Huerta. Thanks for viewing, guys.
Thank you, guys.
All right.